All right, welcome to the stream. New Sonic X Shadow Generations trailer has come out today, and in it are some really cool things like the Doom Morph, and also I forget what it's called, but it's the manta ray looking thing that he slides on. I want to make these. I currently have open something I was working on, which is it's gonna be a big old king womp. But that's not what today's about. Oh, this is also not what today's about. This is Gemal, all cut apart. And some of you who have been asking for a long time will be happy to see that what is printing on my printer right now, a number of things, but is that a Gemal that I see? So first test print is going through. Got a few other things like some Knuckles upgrades, just testing a slightly tighter fit at a different scale. Some Halo stuff for commission that I'm doing. I've updated the hand fit for the Keyblade that I made for Pink GameCube to hopefully fit the Sonic hand better. And I am going into production on Tikal feet. So that's fun. That's not what today's about. Today is about that guy up there. Welcome, Pro Tyler. Yes, you wish to have Gemal? Yeah, you know what? Let me get you Gemal. Let me get it for you. Let's go into Thingiverse. I gotta log in. I just hate making things on Thingiverse. They want me to put in so much information. Oh, let's see. All right, let's create a new upload. First of all, let me put something else up on the screen real quick. No. I'm clicking all the wrong things, guys. I'll throw this up on the screen just while I am setting up Thingiverse for Pro Tyler. Let's see. Organized docs. 3D prints. Gemal. Alright, we'll upload these objects. Gemal 4-inch figure. So Pro Tyler, just FYI, you're going to need to get some of these cake pop things. These are going to be for the joints, and I don't even know if they'll fit. I'm just uploading them for you. They are not ready yet, but I know you're anxious to get to it. And you always find a way to make it work, but I just want to give you that disclaimer. Let's see, it's a toy. What else do I have to get? Gemal figure. Oh, actually, I didn't have to put in that much stuff. There used to be more things that I'd have to put. Okay. All right, I have published it, and get ready for a link, Pro Tyler. Get ready. In 3, 2, 1. Pasted. All right, print away. Print your Gemal, my friend. All right, I've brought Streamlabs back up onto the screen. Sparkle Wolf 44 says, Shadow Octopus, my beloved. Yeah, this is going to be a hard sculpt. I'm not sure how I want to pose it in all practicality, because it's got to be able to sit somewhere without a stand. What's up, fandom? Thank you for joining. Bert Tyler says, I'm also working on a custom Shadow action figure. It's basically more like an official Shadow figure. Nice. Just fill it with epoxy. Cool, cool. Sparkle Wolf says, I have a silly idea. Buy one of those fidget 3D printed octopi and paint it in Shadow's new form. Oh. I could make it. I could make it so that a ball bearing thing, whatever it's called, fits inside, and then yeah, I could actually make a Shadow octopus spinner. All right. Well, let's go ahead and start blocking out the form in Maya. For those of you who didn't see, Gemal is printing right now. I got it all set up. so that I can use the baling wire for these joints. And remember I made these test shapes? So now, see, I put all these different holes on it so I can figure out what was just the right fit for the joints. So that should be pretty cool. I have something exclusive to show. Do you guys want to see it now or when we got more people watching? It's going to trigger that one guy on Reddit who was bitching today. I think I'm going to show it right now. And if other people want to see later, I'll show it again. My first test of printing multicolors on my, what's it called? My Bamboo Labs. I finally got it working. We got Ugly Sonic. I didn't even have to paint this. This is just painted. This is just printed in 4 types of filament, and so it just prints out. It takes like 5 hours to print one, and I'll put a little wooden stick in there, and we got Ugly Sonic ice cream. Yeah, somebody really did not like my shadow ice cream that I posted today. I said, well, that was one of my most popular streams. You can deal with it. I said, sorry, not sorry. It's a person I see from time to time who's just always full of negativity. Taylor Crate says, what's a Doom Morph? I'm behind on Sonic info. Oh, let's go ahead and show the trailer, just so everybody knows what we're doing today. So this just came out today, I believe.
Something calls to me.
We meet again, Shadow the Hedgehog. Struggle all you want. You cannot deny your fate.
I could make these Doom Spears too, like just make a hand that they're coming out of. That could be cool. Hey, thank you, Sparkle44. I appreciate that. This would be cool. Oh, imagine a foot. Like you literally can't pose your shadow any other way except with the foot up. We could make all these in the same style as the shadow wings. That's a cool little monster too, or big monster. The Doom Morph, that's what we're making right now. So cool. Here's the wings that we already made. So I'm going to try to do my best to sculpt them in the same style that I sculpted these, so that they can all go together. And then the thing that I actually want to make actually a little bit more than the Doom Morph is this, the Doom Surf. It's like a manta ray that he rides on. This would be perfect as just a stand for a shadow figure. So if I have the energy today, I'm going to try to sculpt both. I've been working all day. I fixed up my printers. I had a catastrophic problem on my printer. The FEP broke, so resin came out and got cured on the glass itself on that printer. So that was a big, big fix. It's printing right now, and it's still not fully fixed. What I've done is a temporary solution that could last months, but I really gotta make sure I do the official fix later on. Or not later on. I need to order it now. It's going to be kind of expensive. Well, if I have to replace the glass, it's going to be really expensive. The FEP should be relatively easy to fix. As long as me scraping off that other resin worked, then it's going to be relatively easy. Well, that's the thing. It came with a sheet that is a protector, and I thought it was a spare FEP, so I never installed it. And then when I went to go replace my FEP thinking it was that, well, then I found out that it was a screen protector. I was like, oh, well, then is there not already a screen protector on it? So I reached out to the company. So they always take forever to respond. I want to see if there already is a screen protector on there. I can't tell. It feels like glass, so I don't think it is, but why would they not include it in the first place? Why would they just give that thing for me to install? But anyway, it's running now. It's printing Gemal. So Gemal is actually done, so sorry for those who wanted to watch it on stream. I didn't want to do all that really manual, boring editing of all these holes. Like, you know, this has to be really processed. This took me 2 hours on its own just to get these, like, cut apart and merged together the right way. That wouldn't have been fun on stream. You know what is fun on stream? Making this guy. Taylor Crate says, I learned the hard way by ruining an LCD screen by not installing one. Now if the FEP gets a hole, it only ruins the protector. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, as careful as I was when I was trying to chip off the resin, it left some scratches that look like there's kind of a protective film instead of glass. Or I may have just scratched up the glass a little bit. It shouldn't affect much. Tiny little scratches. And then you'll notice that to be extra safe, I printed all around the area that, like, this is where the issue was. So I made sure to not print exactly in that area. What's up, Chaos Element? Let's get some music going again, and then we will get started. Here's another thing that I was working on recently. I'm going to be printing this on my FDM printer, really big, to fit with a 4-inch Mario scale. I still got to do the joints for him. Ooh, let's see how the print is doing. I'm printing something for YBZ. Let's see. Oh, yeah. It's coming along. It's up to the pumpkin part. It's going to be really hard to remove those supports. The rocks are looking good, though. So that's got about an hour left to go, so I should be able to show that on stream once it's done. All right. Oh, there's me. That's me in my play. Doing my solo part. Big belting part. It was fun. All right, let me catch up on chat before I start this new file. Let's see. It's funny, in Splatoon 2 Octo expansion, the main antagonist make an ultimate life form. And people were joking he was trying to make Shadow the Hedgehog. Now Shadow is part octopus. Nice. Phantom says, maybe all hail Shadow. Grenade says, greetings. Greetings back to you, Grenade. Greetings, Grenade. YBZ, did you show up in time enough to see that I had your print up on the screen? It's going. It's actually going to be a little bit cheaper than I told you. It was kind of exponential. It got exponentially cheaper as we made it smaller, so you're going to save a couple more bucks on that. All right. So let's get started on this. First of all, I'm going to bring in that image. A question to y'all. Do you find that when I say every single thing that I do, does that help enhance the stream, or is it okay if I go quiet from time to time? Because I do find myself getting pretty tired of talking at the end of the 4-hour streams, and wondering if I should be mostly just talking to you guys in response to your questions, instead of like just narrating every single thing that I'm doing. Oh, awesome, Grenade. Thank you for watching, even if you haven't been commenting. So this is going to be 2048 by 1152. So let's do by 11.52. So now we've got the right proportions on this image. Okay, yeah, if you guys do like the commentary, I am happy to stick with it. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't expending extra energy on something that wasn't of interest. But if you guys like me narrating each thing, like just how I was saying, like, oh, I need to set the proportions of this. If you like that, great. And then if I do find myself getting tired of talking, I will tone it back. But as long as it has an entertainment factor, I am happy to do it. All right, this is going to be a complex one. And we're going to need to figure out how we can practically do this as a toy. I'm going to be separating it into body, and then all the tentacles will be printed separately. And you'll be able to glue them into place. The question is, as it stands right now, this pose that's in this image is going to need a stand of some kind. So, do I want to maybe like take some of the tentacles and like put them underneath so that it holds it up? I think that would be a pretty good idea. Let's play with that when we get to it. Let's just start blocking out these shapes. I'm going to create polygon primitive cube, actually, for the head. The reason is spheres have poles. Let me just show you. You ever notice how a sphere, when it makes the geometry for this, it all comes together in a point here, and when you kind of smooth that, sometimes it gets ugly. Like if I were to just move this vertex slightly. Oh, well, I'm lying. It's still oh yeah, there we go. See, I don't know if you'll even be able to see it in the stream, but see all those little streaks when it gets smoothed? You kind of get these ugly streaks when you use a sphere that way. So I like to start with a cube and then block out the shapes, even for round features. Yeah, I did make a fruit chaos. Wow, I feel like I've kind of captured that shape pretty immediately. I mean, obviously the picture is angled, so we would have to kind of look at it like this. I think that's a pretty good sculptable shape, actually. Okay, how many arms does this guy have? Because this is not an octopus, that's more than 8, right? 1, 2... are there 2 right here? Let's look at the big ones first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've miscounted which ones I've actually done. Hold on. Let's forget the ambiguity of these real quick. So we just have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has at least 9 arms. And if this is all 1, that's 10. But it looks like there's a couple in there. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, I can make some chow fruit. That could be cool. Maybe when I do chow, I'm going to definitely do some chow streams once Sonic X Shadow Generations comes out to celebrate chow being back in a Sonic game. At least a mainline Sonic game. Okay, we're going to actually be doing something pretty new with these tentacles. You haven't seen me do this before. We're going to extrude cylinders into shapes that have curves that we can then pose. This is going to be really interesting. So let's do create polygon primitive cylinder. And I'm going to create this shape in such a way that it kind of tapers out like this. And then let's change our grid settings. Oops. I'm going to change the length and width to like 60. And we're going to create a curve going back from here. So we're going to create curve tools, EP curve. We're going to start it on the middle vertex there. And I'm going to hold X to snap to every grid space. And press enter. So now we've got a curve that we can use the control vertices to kind of move parts of it around. Now watch what we're going to do. This is going to be really, really fun. Go to vertex mode, control F11 to go to face mode. So with these faces selected, and then we select the curve, go to edit mesh, extrude, and we'll just hit extrude. Look at that. But that alone does nothing. Let's change the divisions to something like 20. And let's select the object, go to the attribute editor for it, find our poly extrude. There should be an option for taper or something. Yeah, taper curve, so check this out. Now, along that curve, I've made it so it tapers into nothing. That's going to be a bit too much for what we're trying to do. So we can actually get really creative like this. Like if I create a bunch of points, look how all the way through that tentacle it gets thicker and thinner. That's not what we're going to want for this necessarily, but that's the power that you have here. And you can edit this in more detail too. But watch this. We can change the interpolation to smooth. Oops. Ah, I'm misclicking. So it looks like all these are set to smooth now. So now it makes like these smooth shapes. So oops, I didn't mean to delete that. I meant to just clear out some of these because we just want a gentle sloping change. I want to change it to spline. Well, with this part, it's actually going to be fine because we're going to sculpt over that later to do the rounding that we need. Yeah, you can see how this directly affects that curve. Hey, what's up, Freddy and friends? What's up, Velocity Studios? It's been writing scripts all night. Wow, there's been a lot of chat since I was just talking about that. Oh, Phantom says he only has 7 tentacles? Here's how many ends I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then these 2 ambiguous pieces. So he's got at least 9 arms. Oh no. Pro Tyler, you're right. That means I didn't put the feet in the file that I'm printing right now. Dang it. Oh well. I'll have to wait another print. I will update this page for you, Pro Tyler, right now. Let me open up a night. Actually, sorry, I don't want to interrupt the stream because I got to open up a different Maya to do that. So I'll do it after the stream. Alright, so we've got some kind of nice tapering going on here, but here's where the real power comes in of doing this technique. Let's turn off the ability to select meshes. And then we'll select this curve and we'll say, I have to get in closer to select it correctly. Control vertex, watch this. This is going to be the coolest thing you're going to see today. Ah ha ha! Now we can pose this tentacle in whatever way we want, and it's going to smoothly go wherever we want. How cool is that? So now there's a special way that we have to duplicate this. So I got to be careful with the way that I do this. I actually think this would be better suited to just have a linear. No, that's fine. Yeah, so we got kind of a nice curve here. Kind of want a different background that I can see it better. Maybe blue's better. Oh yeah, so here's the reason I don't notify Discord. Is in order to I start the stream, right? And then I have to get a link. So it means that I have to like stop what I'm doing and stop being a good host and like do a bunch of like going to my channel, copy the link. I guess it's not that much work to do, but that's the reason I always forget is because I just go straight into not wanting to have dead air at the beginning of the stream. So let me go ahead and put this into announcements. Oh, that looks way cool, Sparkle Wolf, what you posted. Where's the announcements? Here we go. At streaming notification. There we go. Oh, yeah, I could do eggs for the chow when I do that. All right, so there's another thing I want to do is I want to select that object and give us more definition still. Put it to like 40 so we have a little bit more smoothness to work with. And then when we smooth this out, you see it gets a nice soft edge. And then we'll be able to sculpt on top of that. So a lot of this is just going to be for positioning the body. Pro Tyler, I keep telling you to make chow because they would be a good, relatively beginner thing to create out of spheres and things. All right, so I need to do a special thing to duplicate these properly. So I'm going to group them first. This will be tentacle base. I'm going to move this all out of the way because we're going to use this to duplicate everything. And now look at that. There's a problem. Why doesn't this whole thing move? It's stuck there. Interesting. So if I just move the mesh, it's because Inherit Transform has turned off. But I wonder if it needs to be on. Yeah, see, it turned it off automatically for various reasons. How am I going to move this whole thing? Just with the curve? No. Both like that? No. That's a double transform. This is a tough problem. Oh no, we got tomatoes in the chat. Oh, bummer. Why is that Votable Globe? So this is a cool technique to use, but I always have troubles with it. How do I make this whole thing move together with it? I think I have to unparent this. Nope, still a double transform. What happens if I make the curve a child of the cylinder? Still a double transform. What happens if I turn off Inherit Transform on the curve? Whee. Okay, well, if this works, this works. Let's do this. Move the cylinder now. Dang it. How does one do this? I'm going to have to create clusters, which I don't want to do. And I don't want to explain what those are. Oh, this is whack. Okay, let's undo a bunch of this. Gosh, how am I supposed to make this move the way I want? I'm gonna have to put a cluster. Well, you know what we'll do? We're We're just going to delete all of this. So now this curve still controls it, right? And now select the curve again. Oh, dang it. It still doesn't work. What if I delete these faces? Gosh, don't you guys just love watching troubleshooting on the stream? Well, this mostly works. It just starts messing up a little bit of it. I can manually fix that geometry later. Like if this works, then it works. Okay. So now, if I move this group, does it still work? Yeah, it still behaves the same way. So now we're going to duplicate this. But just duplicating is going to mess things up. It's going to no longer be connected. So we need to do a special thing called duplicate special. And we need to duplicate the input graph. And we need to hit OK. So now, theoretically, this should be its own thing that also has a curve. Oh, Tabitha's here? Your cat? Welcome. Everybody say welcome, Votable Globe's cat. So oftentimes, if you just did a regular duplication, this wouldn't work. So this is some kind of obscure tech art type stuff that you don't really need to know unless you want to be a sadist and become a tech artist as your career. But now we're ready to start posing some joints. And here's where we need to start getting creative about how we're going to pose this thing, because I want it to be able to stand on its own. So I do think I'm going to take a couple of legs and let them wrap around to be kind of like this, the base that everything else kind of like fits from the side. You know, here's his head, and here's tentacles going like this. We have a couple coming down like this. Let me just illustrate that in Photoshop. I actually don't know myself, Pro Tyler. It's called baling wire, but it's just some that I've had for years that I probably got at Home Depot. And so I actually need to go to Home Depot and check the fits once it's printed to know that I'm having the right kind again. What do you mean, YBZ? Dang, that's a bummer, Votable. You don't have like even cell reception? Okay. So here is what I am thinking for how I'm going to pose it. So if this is a side view, here's our face. Anyway, he's got his little eyes here. And then, so let's just call this the head. And then we're going to have ones that come out like this, just like the image shows. For illustration purposes, I'm just going to do some quick shapes here. So then I'm thinking having a couple of them come out like this so that we can have... This will kind of like be a stand for it. And everything will hopefully be kind of counterbalanced. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm drawing it well enough from this side, but it should stand on the, you know, here's the ground. Should stand on the ground really nicely like that, right? That's my thought. No, fandom. The cake pop would... This will not wear out the same way the resin does. So that was the problem on my egg pawn samurai. Is the arms fit fairly well, and then now they're just completely loose just because after testing for just a little while. Sorry, I lost your chat because what is going on here? Freddie, you are enjoying yourself, but I am concerned that YouTube might block you if you keep pressing letters one at a time. But I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let's see, where was... Oh yeah, so Fandom was asking, will it wear out? I still think that the resin might wear out, but this resin just wears out on me like crazy. So that's my reason for using Cake Pops. It was another customs maker that uses them for joints that recommended them to me and uses the same type of resin. So we'll see. I don't have the highest hopes for it. So this is my plan with how I want to pose this. So just a couple really big wide ones that will support all the weight of the rest of this. And then one other thing that I want to note is how I'm going to put these together. These tentacles will all be printed separately. And then inside of the body, there will be an indentation like this. And then I want to have each tentacle have a similar indentation that I can just glue in. So I'm going to sculpt this all as one thing. Let's grab another color. So as I sculpt, you know, like all the, you know, he's got a lot of like squiggly stuff through here. I'm going to have that squiggly stuff continue through to each of these because I'm going to sculpt it as one piece. But if I did make them as all separate pieces to start, then I would have to try to match up all of that in the sculpt, and that's going to be kind of a nightmare. So it's all going to be sculpted as one, and so we're going to build out the shape in Maya. All right. So let's start with the base first of all. Move this guy over here. And the two that are going to be at the bottom, I am going to start like this. Alright, and since I'm not sculpting right now, I'll take my glove off. Yeah, are you guys interested in statues like that, the way I made Kiki? Because my wife and I were just talking about that, and I don't like printing statues because they're so kind of complex. I guess that's essentially what this guy's going to be, though. But this guy's, he would be so hard to articulate. Because for a long time, I thought people were hoping for like jointed things from me. So that's why I was trying to put more work into figuring out a good joint system. But yeah, maybe even as just a backup, that could be good. So how cool is this? I'm taking these, they're called control vertices. They're the parts that make up the curve. And I'm posing around this curve, and the geometry is following it. How cool is that? Turn on X-ray mode. And I really want to make sure that I have really good flat surface area for this to be a stand for the whole thing. Jude Rip says, will you sell this print or release the STLs? I will be doing both. As always, any model that I create myself is it's free on Thingiverse. And then I also sell prints on my Etsy store. You can find all the links to, well, in the description is a link to my YouTube channel. No, YouTube channel. You're already at my YouTube channel. To my website. It's a web page called Useful Links on there. And then that'll take you to everything you need to find, like the Discord, my Amazon affiliate links, where if you buy something from that Amazon link, I get a little kickback. So you can find all of that right there. This looks kind of weird right now. Is there a good way to get a resin printer for cheap? Well, cheap is relative. A good one to get, last I saw many months ago, it was in pre-order, but maybe it's just for sale now. It is the Elegoo Saturn 4. I used to use the Saturn 1 before I got my Galaxy printer. But that's still, I think, $400 or $500, so it depends on what you mean by cheap. That is the cheapest for the quality right now, definitely. But you can get a worse quality resin printer for just a couple hundred. So I'm looking at this and trying to think where the weight is going to be distributed as I'm doing this. Oh, thank you, fandom. Very kind of you. Sparkle says, I know there's a YouTuber I watch named Barnaby Dixon who's 3D printed puppets. Maybe his videos may be of some help. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, the biggest problem with everything for me, for making joints and anything, is just getting tolerances right. Because the tolerances require so much work to get right. It's really tough. Because you have to wait in between each test that you do. Especially with resin. Because with resin, like compared to FDM, you got to go through and just like... I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, YBZ, we can discuss that later. Man, I just had a weird moment of just totally drawing a blank on what I was saying. I guess I was talking about different tolerances and stuff. That's a bit weird. I just don't know if I like this yet. I'm looking at the image. I think maybe I feel like it's not thick enough to support the weight of everything that's going to go on here. So I think I want to change the taper value on this one. Oh, but since I deleted faces, it may not work. Oh, it still works. Great. Okay, so I'm going to keep it thicker right up until the very end. So we have just a nice, solid piece for this. And that's a really long tentacle. I'm not sure that I'm a fan of how long I've made this, but I feel like this one, to be the base, needs to be that long. So let's take a look at this. And this one I think is just going to be a matter of like scaling it down to start. Because I still want the same amount of power with the definition. But I want to take this curve and scale it down by, what's that, 50%? That's too much. Let's say 0.75. I think that'll be for the best. Because remember, all of this is going to get 3D modeled and sculpted in, so these are just blocking out the shapes to start. Alright, so let's go to this and say, put it back to 0. Put this back to 0. Edit, duplicate special, I want to keep tentacle base off to the side. Now we'll take this one, Try to zero it out again. And this one I think I'll make come from the top so we can kind of like make them intertwine a little bit. That might be cool. So if that part's there, should it come from here? Yeah, I think that's cool. Let's rotate it. Yeah, this is gonna look real cool. So I'm just kind of gonna go from a top view first and make it go the direction that I want it to. It's a little bit hard to work with because you got to kind of work with every single point at once. I can move all these at once. But get everything just coming down like so. Oh yeah, this will be cool, all intertwined. Maybe I could do a scorpion type shape. Yeah, like an upside down scorpion kind of. Is that what you're thinking? I am RGX, yes. Hello, Doom Hat. Hi, long time no see, says Doom Hat, yes. Let's see. I think I want to adjust the position of this now, because I'm having a trouble figuring out how to make it aesthetically pleasing. Gosh. Just let me select it. Come on. There we go. Votable Globe, good night to your cat. Yeah, making this wider, I think is going to help us have a little bit more stable of a base. And we could even lift this up. Like, this whole thing doesn't need to be touching the ground. Yeah, that's cool. Let's save this. Don't ever forget to save. What is this thing called? Doom something? Doom Morph. I want to make sure I give enough support back here too, so I'm going to pull these parts back a little bit to make sure that everything is nice and balanced. This is going to be so hard to print it, I can already tell. Holy cow. Alright, does this look natural? At least the positioning. Do I like both of these pointing in? I don't know. Kind of want to see what it looks like if I don't point them both in. We got some unnatural shapes happening here. Yeah, that smooths it out nicely. Oh yeah, that smooths it out real nicely. This thing is going to be ridiculous. What even is it, says Votable Globe. Yep, that's exactly what I'll be doing, fandom. That's what I was trying to describe with this part. So I can kind of just slot in. Alright. As crazy as that looks, I think maybe this one comes up. Maybe that'd be cool like that. So we just have at least 4 points really wide, like so right here, right here, right here, and right here. It's like these 4 spots for it to sit on something nicely and support the whole model really well. I feel like I want this base to be a little thicker too, so I'm going to go back to the poly extrude face. Just bump this up a little bit. We just have some nice flat things, and I'll even sculpt this so it comes out flat at the bottom real nicely. Do I think this could get too heavy? Yeah, probably. I'm going to make it all hollow. So every tentacle will have it hollow on the inside. Oh, too top heavy? Well, that's exactly what we're trying to eliminate here, is the top heaviness. I'm trying to find balance where we'll have these 4 corners. And so, yes, that is the biggest problem here, is that it could get too top heavy. And I'm trying to mitigate that as the first step. Alright, so the next one I make is going to be kind of a hero arm, and it's this one that, if you look at the image up there, kind of goes really toward the camera. This is going to be one of the ones that's kind of most coming forward, making a risk of top heaviness. And that one seems to be coming directly from his side right here. So that is exactly where we'll start. Oh, that's dumb. It's... Can I move everything? This one, and this one at the same time? Move it back. What you just saw where it was turning black is too much to explain, but now we're good. So this one... definitely coming out. It's almost like perpendicular to the side. Like if this is the head, it's almost like coming straight out from here instead of like from the back, right? Maybe there's a little bit of a curve to that. Let's see. So I'll rotate this guy. I want to make sure that none of these tentacles actually intersect. Like if I do that, that's not going to work because we need to print them all separately. Why does it look slimy? I don't know. I don't think we actually have an explanation of like the why he's getting these powers, or has that been explained? Somebody let me know. I assume it's like the same kind of stuff as like the Doom Eye power controlling things. What's up, Highwell? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. I think the way that it's coming off here is the perfect amount of kind of being perpendicular, but also giving it some of that sculpted motion. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I do want to get this even smaller. So I'm going to scale it down a little. Well, I guess I can control that with the way I position my control vertices. All right, so this one, this is the big one in the bottom left of the image here. It's going to go down a little bit and then up and around, and this is going to be the one that's really going to rest the top heaviness. Let's see. Just going to get this guy moving forward. I wonder if I can change the rendering order of things without spending too much time troubleshooting, because I would love to see all those dots on top of the existing geometry. So I need to go to display, I think. And I need to change the order. I think that's in Windows, Settings, Preferences. And then if I go to display, let's see. There's a way to change the order of what renders. Settings. Yes, I will be selling this. It is going to be very complex to make. I thought the shadow wings were hard. This is going to be much harder. But I do plan to at least do a small run. We've got a sale of something coming up very soon. So I'm not going to give details on that yet. Most of you could probably guess what it is. It's not Shadow Wings. Shadow Wings will not be the next sale. It's the other things that I'm working on. Let me just Google this real quick. Maya change order of rendering. All right, let's see. Let me ask ChatGPT. In Maya, how can I make the control vertices of a NURBS curve display over a mesh in the same way that joints can display over a mesh? Let's see what ChatGPT says. One says use X-ray mode. I do not want to do that. Custom color for NURBS curves. No. Layer override. Just curve resolution or visibility. No. Change display order for advanced users. That's what I'm looking for. If you are comfortable with more technical settings, you can explore Maya's display layers in drawing order. This method can be more complex. Yes, so please tell me more about method 5. I did this once like 10 years ago. I forget the reason why I had to do it. It was for a tool for some artist. Use custom display layers. Quality. No. Okay, ChatGPT is not helping me here. He's just telling me to use other things. I know I've done this before, though. I don't want to just make you guys watch me troubleshoot this, though. I know there's a way. Maybe it's Windows, setting preferences. No. UI elements. Oh, the same. No. Ah, man. This will help so much in making it. Nerves. Component display. Yeah, I'm not going to keep troubleshooting that. Let me catch back up on chat real quick. Yeah, the chaos spears and things like that. I was thinking of making them like a shadow hand that has him coming out. Or the X thing with his foot. And just you'll always have to have your shadow pose with his foot up. For anybody who wasn't here earlier in the stream, I want to show you this too. I printed these all in one print. This isn't painted. This is 3D printed ice creams of Ugly Sonic. It came out pretty good. It doesn't do perfectly. Like you can see there's on the white there, on this eye, there's a little bit of black. But yeah, these aren't painted. This just, it comes out. It's like a 5-hour print. It takes a long time. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So if there's interest in these, I might be selling them. I don't know what you're asking about with the October thing. Hey, perfect timing then, Seal420. Also, welcome to the stream, Seal. Yes, it is cursed. So I will just stick with X-ray mode for doing these. Alright, so this one kind of goes down first. It kind of gets thinner too. Might have to modify that after. I'm also going to try to compress these a little bit. So then this guy comes up higher, while still coming in this way. And then it definitely wraps around like this. And this part kind of goes down a little. I'm doing it a lot because I want to try to get it out of the way of the face. Just kind of massage this so that it has a little bit of a better curve. I think the whole thing could do with just being lowered a little bit. So I also got to think about from what angles will this be seen at. And I don't feel like it goes down that much. So what I want to do is I want to rotate this whole thing like that. And then take these, kind of pull them down a little. I really want to make all the right decisions here before I get to sculpting, because once I get to sculpting, my options are going to be less limited. I really want to get it right in the block out stage. And that is, after all, one of the hardest parts about art, is you just want to get to the fun stuff, which is the sculpting. But this is pretty fun right now. want to make sure I get it really right. I'm use a little bit of soft smoothing too. The soft selection. This way I can move more parts of the curve at a time. Hey, what's up, Vic Fett? You're not that late though, because this will be a long stream. For sure. So better late than never. Welcome. You were the first one on the last stream. I actually feel like I made it go far too low now. And maybe, I think I want to compress this too. So I get it shorter. I ended up doing that pre-order with the Sonic and Shadow Dreamcast statue. It's pricey, but I figure it could be good to do a review on it, especially because it sounds like a number of people aren't getting it because it's kind of pricey. So I think when it does come out, it could be cool to do a review of it. Just a shame that apparently that's next July. Like, I guess I'm sure I get a digital download for the game before that, but crazy the timeline for that. Yeah, I'm definitely writing it off as a business expense. Because I will, in fact, use it for the channel. Yeah, I can see Dreamcatcher and Darkrai, yeah. Go together thematically. Yeah, that's right, Votable. Yes, I could 3D scan the Hero Chow. So I want to get some really dynamic curves here now. Now that I'm getting it in kind of the place that I want, I like this better. I feel like what I have now makes it more like he's like, yeah, I'm doing something, instead of just like, hey, it's in front of my face. It's more dynamic. It's a better silhouette. I think this is going to look really cool if we can attain the right balance here. I think it'll be cool to have like this coming out so far, but it's still balanced. Should be cool. Doom's Eye has crossed my mind, but there's somebody else planning on making it, so I agreed not to make it. I cannot say who it was, because I don't know if that person has announced that they're doing it. Okay, I think I like what's going on here. All right, let's do this next one. This is the one on the right side of the screen that kind of goes... Oh, it's mirrored for me, so I have to go... Yeah, that one. So it's that one up there. So let's create that. It looks like that comes out of... somewhere in the back here. And it looks like that's almost kind of coming back over his head, which I fear is going to make it look a little unbalanced. Yeah, but let's see. Yeah, what is the deal with them not releasing a trailer yet? It's making me wonder if it's bad. I'm not gonna lie, I love the first two movies, but the fact that they still have not released a trailer, I wonder if there's problems going on. And they're putting so much marketing into making it, you know, the year of the shadow. It's crazy that they haven't done a trailer yet. I do drink a lot of water now for my singing voice. I must stay hydrated at all times, especially when I'm talking on a stream. Because I am in another musical. I am this guy. So let's go to YouTube. So in the last musical, I was Professor Callahan. He's a really mean lawyer. Not this guy. Oh, well, this guy right here. That was me. Not literally me. Here's what I look like in our actual production. Here's me as the mean lawyer. And then let's see. Where is it? Oh, it's before this. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so this is me. This is my character in the show that I just finished called Legally Blonde the Musical. And then Jekyll and Hyde musical. This is the one that I'm in now. And I will be Lord General Glossop, who is a guy in blue with a cool hat. So that guy right there, that's who I'm playing now. And so I do think I will try to grow out like mutton chops and shave off the front of my beard. It should be really cool, and I hope they give me a hat like that. So I must continue to preserve my voice, especially when I don't have a big belting part like in Legally Blonde though. So this should be an easier show to do. Unfortunately not. Like we can't really share it, but I'm hoping to get it personally. Just because I really want to study my performance and see what I do and don't like about it, because I've actually never seen myself on stage, so I really want to get that footage to think, oh, I didn't like these motions that I did, or, you know, whatever I decide is good or bad about it. I want to make these tentacles even shorter. It's getting too crazy. It's okay to have a few hero long ones, but some of these are definitely shorter, so gotta be careful of that. Let's see. So this one's kind of coming from the back. I'm going to kind of make it the equivalent to the one that we just made, so I'm going to keep it kind of forward. And so this one, it kind of goes out from it, and then back toward the head, and then back out. So let's just do it from the top view. See, and then it curves back in like really close to the head. So I'm actually going to pull some of this out. I may have done too much there. And kind of comes back out like so. And it's definitely going up from there, so we want to take all these and start shifting up. I don't like the way that they've, like, I don't think this is a cool image up here, but I don't think it works as good for a statue. So I'm actually going to take some creative liberties, and I'm going to move it back in. So both of his tentacles are kind of doing something a little bit more like this. Votable, I do see you talking about like some kind of technical problem on your computer. Happy to talk about that offline, but I can't really visualize what you're asking at the moment. So these guys, I'm going to make it so that they kind of come down from here. And I feel like this is kind of messing with the aesthetics of it. See how it's so weighted to the side? So I'm going to cheat this, and I'm going to move it a little bit out more, just to give us more space. And we can increase the extremes that this is going. Give it more nice, flowy curves. Ooh, that is a cool looking curve. I feel like this is too tight right here, so let's move these guys out. Yeah, so this is... I think this is cool. In fact, I might tighten this up even more, but it's almost like he's going like, yeah. Let's just tighten it up a little. These are called, let's see, create curve tools. I think I did a EP curve tool. There is a Bezier curve tool that has all those Bezier handles and stuff, but when I'm just kind of blocking things out like this, I actually find that I don't really need that level of control of the Bezier handles. So I go with EP curve tool. I don't know what EP stands for. Ooh, this could be cool. So I'm really trying to think about the flow of how this arm's gonna go. Something's not right here yet, but we are getting to something really cool. I think this whole thing needs to kind of move like this. Maybe this needs to come out. No, I think I've gotten it too close to the head now. It's a little too tight. Let's undo a bunch of this. Let's move all of this out to the side a little bit more. Because I want to give some intention to the movements. It's almost like it comes up this way and he's like, I'm going up and then around. I do think I like that. Maybe I'll just simplify the curve a little bit. There's something that's just not working for me yet. Yeah, that's cool. Because watch this. We don't even need this to be just straight up and down. We can make him a little bit cooler by posing his body like he's about to strike at something. Yeah, look at that. That has character. That pose alone has a cool character to it, right? He's just like, ah. I feel like we've hit a good pose. Yeah, it's, in fact, it would probably be called something NURBS in Blender. So I think that's a good guess. Sorry I'm massaging this so much. I just really want to get it right from every single angle, because I don't want to regret it later if I don't get this pose right and then I sculpt all on top of it and can't very realistically change it. I just really want to make sure I get it right because this is going to be a cool piece. I feel like I want this to come in a little bit more now that I've done that to the other side. To the other side. Interesting. When I was messing around with settings, I must have gotten control vertices to show up at all times on it, but they're not selectable. These guys a little more curved. Yeah, that's gonna look so sick. Ho ho ho, yeah, okay. Let's save that. I'm not seeing where you see a face. Are you saying like maybe like these look like eyes? Oh, this is looking cool. All right. So these are going to be some of the thicker ones, so I'll definitely be sculpting more thickness onto them. I kind of like that we've got all four of these coming forward, and we need more that are going back. But like, let's make a transition. So I think this one all the way up in the top left of the image. See how it's also kind of going forward? I think this is a good opportunity to start making these tentacles transition to being like the floaty back ones, right? Because we'll also need to counterbalance it. See, we're getting a lot of weight toward the front now because of that. We got to really think about how it's going to be when it's a toy. Get it counterbalanced. Oops. See, I accidentally did the wrong duplication there. Did I mean to do that? Delete. Yes. All right. Edit, duplicate, special, so that everything remains connected. And so it looks like this one kind of comes from somewhere in the top. And let's scale this curve down a little bit. Very good. And again, I want to make sure that this doesn't intersect with any other tentacles, because they are all going to be individually printed. So this one kind of goes back and then forward. let's just start working with it and just see how natural it looks as I start posing all of this. Get these guys to start coming forward now. Forward. Again, I'm not really trying to match the pose exactly anymore. I'm kind of taking my own take on it. But I do want to take inspiration from it and kind of generally do the same thing. Ooh, that's interesting. That's kind of a different look than I was thinking. But if this thing is just like all spread out and crazy, that could be cool too. I don't know. I kind of want a profile that doesn't go so high. I think I like this better because this is kind of that transition to some of them going back that I was talking about. Yeah, I feel like that's in the spirit of it. It gives cool complexity and gives us that start to going backward, right? How many do I have so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then we could have 4 or 5 more, depending on what the official count is. I don't know, I feel like it might break up the silhouette a little bit. But there's going to be so many tentacles, I don't think we have a choice in that. I feel like I like where it is. Maybe we'll just take all of this down a little bit so that we don't take too much out of the profile of those two front big arms. Let's see. Gosh, this is going to be such a complex print. This is insane. I think I like what I see here. Let's see, here's what Votable was seeing. So Votable took a screenshot and drew this up on the phone. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, I see. You're talking about in the original image. Yeah, I can see. push these back even further. So we can weight it, we can start weighting it backwards a little bit more. Yeah, that's looking cool. Okay, so fandom says it's called a strike pose. Alright, so the next one is just going to be another kind of similar position, but on the other side to this last one that we made. This one I think we're going to try to get it up top so we have more space to put more in here. Wow, this is easily going to be my most complex print. Just thinking about how this needs to get split apart. This is nuts, guys. So this one, I don't want to break up that silhouette of, as fandom calls it, the strike pose too much. And so this one, I'm going to start having it come back a little bit more. I don't want to do that because I want to leave space in this area so that I am not having any issues adding more. Cool, well thank you for stopping by for so long, Votable Globe. Good to see you, and you're gonna not have internet for a while, huh? That's a bummer. Well, we'll see you when you are back online. You and Tabitha. You too. Thanks a lot. This is actually really fun figuring out how these curves are gonna go. Kind of relaxing. Can I just scale this whole thing down slightly? Yeah, that works. My favorite non-Sonic game would be Breath of the Wild. No game has ever struck me as so incredible at so many moments. My favorite Sonic game, probably I really do like Frontiers. I know that's not a popular opinion. I just love the environment in that game so much and the sandbox of it. Fighting the enemies wasn't that fun, but just like being there in that environment. Nostalgia-wise, Sonic Adventure 1 or 2, but definitely not my favorite games to replay now. Gosh. And there were a lot of games that I didn't play for many years, like Highwell just mentioned, Black Knight. I never played through the Wii era. So I kind of disappeared from Sonic after Sonic Adventure 2. Which is weird because, yeah, I wonder why that is, because I have such fond memories of Sonic, but I have not played as many of the games as I should have. Cool. Who's Jason Griffith? Is that one of the voice actors? You gonna see him at a convention or something? Nice. So when you say the last game was Black Knight, you mean the last game that he was Sonic's voice? I feel like I can get away with getting another tentacle down on the ground, because there is some space. There is some space down here to get another tentacle going. But there's also space right here. Well, this one will just kind of be a standard one, mostly going back. Let's just work on that one next, just to get that going. Oh, nice. I don't know if you answered, but is that at a convention somewhere? Start getting these to be some thinner tentacles. Cool, retro world. Yeah, the sculpting is going to be the really fun part of this. Making these poses is fun and relaxing, but yeah, the sculpting is going to be crazy. I anticipate that I will be doing it on this stream. Hopefully finishing it. think I want to get the tapering back up on this guy. See, what's cool is I can pose it and then I can make it thick again as I want. It's really cool how it keeps that history throughout. Yeah, I just kind of like what I've got there. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 legs. And what did we decide? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I see 10 there. To be totally honest, I'm not sure how much of a fan I am of putting an emblem in the sculpt, but I wonder if I can make it an option. Yeah, let's go back to the trailer. Good call. Okay, so this we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 again, I think. Let me recount. Starting from 12 o'clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's 10 tentacles here. It is very Splatoon-like. Yeah, I think I'm saying it's 10. These are going to be interesting too, because these need to be sculpted as separate tentacles. I think I'm just going to make little like cylindrical shapes and then place them as I need to get kind of that shape there. I like the texture here too, how, you know, the bottom of it has like these rectangle kind of shapes, and then the rest continues on with these lines that go from the head all the way down the tentacle on the other side. And then I like how they twist. Look how the bottom of the tentacle is coming around. So that's going to be fun to keep track of while sculpting. Like, how do we want these twists to happen in the sculpt too? It looks like it does some flying and stuff too, Seal 420. Oh, this is cool. Let's take a look at what Sparkle Wolf 404 is working on, presumably right now. Doing a sculpt on top of this octopus figure. It's pretty cool. Oh, let's look back at the Discord. Oh, excuse me. These are really hard shots to see, because he's swinging and kind of in motion. Oh, what is that arm, by the way? Big ol' robot of some kind. 1, 2, yeah, it's just too blurry to really see that, in my opinion. It'd be cool as we could hang rings from the tentacles, like he's grabbing rings in lieu of doing the emblem idea. Death Egg Sentinel is what it's called, huh? YBZ says Death Egg Robot. So what did I say? So I think my count is 10. But let's look at these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gosh, am I going to fit 3 more in here, though? I might print these 2 so that they're not hollow, and then make the rest hollow so that these are nice and sturdy. Tentacles. This is going to be quite a situation. I think the tentacles are going to start getting smaller, though. I feel like there's empty space right here. Well, I mean, of course there is, because there's no tentacle there, but I feel like from looking at the silhouette of this, I want to put something down here. And maybe it's something that also helps the base. Let's mess with the tapering a little bit. I don't like what I've got going on there. I'll just get more of a straight shape here. Ah, well, first of all, welcome Ultra Dark Beast Mode. It says, think of him more as a squid lying on its back, if that makes it easier. Interesting. Yeah. I'm trying to decide if it needs more base. Because if we're making more tentacles go out to the back, then it's going to counterbalance a little bit better. Right now, I do believe it would be a little top heavy. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep building out to the back to give it more weight on the back. And then one of the things that I can do is if I find that I've done a whole sculpt and I find, oh no, it's too top heavy, I can make the back tentacles heavier by filling them more without having to change the sculpt at all. So we can actually do some pretty good balancing that way. Bottom line is I feel like what we've got right now is, as long as we keep building backward more, we're going to have some good balance. I don't think... I was going to try to make this go down. I don't think that that's going to be a dynamic pose. So I'm going to keep these coming up. Ooh, except this wavy shape is kind of cool. Well, I can't have it twisted fully around another tentacle because each of these pieces needs to be broken out in such a way that we can fit it back together after we've printed all 11 pieces. This thing's going to be 11 pieces, believe it or not. So when I look at this, I'm thinking this whole piece needs to slot in this direction, and then this piece needs to slot in and have nothing in the way. And these are going to be really tricky to put together. Gosh, I am really loving the pose that we've got here, though. Shoot. Yeah, see, now we're getting some of the ones that are just kind of going back. So we've got the strike pose, but then also, like, going back. Maybe have it facing the ground. See, I started putting it on the ground, but I think its better use is giving some more balance to the back. Because I'm looking at these silhouettes. Because, like, here it's very much strike pose. But I do want to get some of that flying motion that we see in the image above. And I think by looking at it this way, with this silhouette, it looks like he's flying and striking. Especially if we have a couple more of these coming out. So I think I think I found a way to achieve both looks in one with kind of this curve that I've got going here. Case in point, I think I actually may just duplicate this one as a start so I don't have to start completely from scratch, because I do want more coming back like so. Trying to think of where I can put tentacles in now. Because we are getting a little bit crowded in here. It's going to be really interesting to sculpt too with all this stuff in the way. I think I might scale the whole thing down. Let's start it a little bit more out right here. Man, this is looking cool. Okay. How many are we at? I think we're at 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh gosh, it's so hard to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, what? Did I miscount? 1. Oh, I could just count these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we'll need to fit one more in here. And I think a good spot will be just to come out from right there. gosh, look at this. It's so cool. I think I might actually just duplicate this one again, because giving it a good rotation will actually make it look fairly different. And then going in and like changing the positions of the vertices from there. Welcome back, Pro Tyler. Oh yeah, I think this is gonna be cool. Man, yeah, look how all these intertwine. It's gonna be really weird to fit all these together. Yeah, see, when I look at that image, that's what I saw at first was 11 tentacles. So this is where it was ambiguous to me. So if I count the tips of everything that I can see, it's going to be 9 tips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tips. And then we have these 2 shapes right here. This is at least one more tentacle, but the question is that one tentacle, let me draw it out. Is that tentacle kind of coming out like this, and then coming around like so? Because it gets red near the tips, right? So here's the redness of the tip, and we don't see where this one terminates. It could just terminate like there or something. But I suspect that it is 10, and that, let's say this is the middle of the tentacle. I think this is what we're seeing as one tentacle kind of wrapped around like that. But at first I did think it was 11 because of that. I think we're out of space anyway, so I'm going to err on the side of just giving him 10, because this is crowded in here. I'm going to try to push that up into the body more so that when we see this silhouette, we still want to get that like that tilting, striking look to it. Wow, look at that. I just want to look at it a lot to see if I want to make any changes before I start doing the arduous task of getting him sculpt ready. Yeah, so that's what I was trying to describe with my picture. I think fandom's on the same page as me, where like this is the tip of it reaching around. This is going to be quite a figure. I want to look at him from every angle. I think I want to fix this curve up just a little bit. This is the first one we made. Or is it the first one? Do we not? Just give this a nicer curve from the top, while still retaining what I like about this. So we have a nice smooth curve from this angle. It's such a challenge to get it right from every single angle because this is going to be a 3D printed thing. Now one thing that we could do is kind of move this in like this to kind of match the striking, so it's almost like he's bending his wrists, if you could call them that. I think I like what I've just done there. Okay, let's make sure everything will fit together nicely. I see some issues right here. So let's move these guys down just slightly, because I want to make sure there's plenty of clearance for every tentacle to get integrated into the main body. Yo, this is insane. Holy cow. Gosh, I think I like every side of it. Oh man. Yeah. I think I like it. That is complex. I think it's balanced well. I think it's going to be a little heavy. Do I want to just take both of these and go up a little bit? Just to cheat it slightly more inward. So that we get a little bit better balance. I think I do like that. And furthermore, I'm going to make sure those are all touching the ground. I do feel like we've got a really good balanced piece here. Like, look at these. These are just barely hanging over. But then we've got it counterbalanced by these tentacles at the back. I think it's a big step because there's not much going back if we end up not liking this. There's always ways to repose in ZBrush, but like this is the core of it right here. All right, I think this is it. It looks cool. Hey, one more thing. I want to rotate this up slightly because I want to give kind of equal clearance between all of the tentacles. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm going to be saving a whole separate file so that if I do need to just start over and come up with new pose, that I can. All right. I'm going to go grab a snack. So let's put the away message up. Let's put this into 4 so we can see what it looks like from every angle while... Oh yeah, look at that. That's cool. Alright, so I'm going to put up a message saying that I'll be right back. I'm probably going to be 5 to 10 minutes. Nope, do not vote. The first 3 of these are already done from that vote. I finished Womp, mostly. Finished Gemal, I finished the Knuckles upgrade. Be right back at 5:45 PST. Whew. All right, this is big. 2 hours. 2 hours was not bad to get these shapes all done. All right, I will see you guys then. Stick around for the second half, the sculpting. Woo! All right, I am back. I just noticed that the music wasn't playing this whole time. Dang. Now it is. All right. Let me bring back up Streamlabs. So first of all, I want to show YBZ's print finished. Little pumpkin thing. I didn't make the 3D model. He just sent me an STL. But it's hollow on the inside, and so I don't know how I'm going to get the supports out of this face. I may have to reprint with like a solid face because these supports are not going to come out easily. Oh, there's Go Dreamer. Welcome to the stream. So that's something I want to do real quick before I continue is Streamlabs isn't showing me everybody who's in chat lately because we've been doing some long streams and y'all are doing a lot of talking. That's a good thing. It helps with growth and analytics and stuff, but I'm going to take this time to read through everybody's names so far. So if you've been watching and haven't spoken up yet, go ahead and give us a shout right now so I can get your name in here for me to put you in the video when I do edit this together. I have so many videos that I am behind on. So this video may not come for some time, but at least I'll have it in here and not have to go like scroll through everything after the fact. All right, let's start from the top. We got, oh man, see it even already cut some people off. We got Pro Tyler Adventures, Sparkle Wolf 404. Oh, hey, actually, let me put something on the screen showing that this is the part that I'm reading. So, one second. Reading names for editing later. This way I'll see it and know exactly what I'm doing at this part of the video. So, and that's so funny. Once I started talking about that, we have 10 viewers now. I think YouTube does something where it doesn't show it as a viewer if you have maybe it on in the background or something. And I think people may have clicked back on here. And so, with that in mind, maybe if you are watching it, like maybe in a browser with it on the background, YouTube might be knowing that it's in the background and penalizing the views for it. So maybe just from time to time, it'll help me out with views if that is the case to check in there a bit so it helps with the views. All right, so trying to get this off the platform so I can start another print. Usually it doesn't have this much problem coming off the platform. There we go. That's just the raft for it. All right, so let's read out these names. Sparkle Wolf 404, Pro Tyler Adventures, Fandom Lover, Taylor Create, Chaos Element, Grenade, YBZ, The Great Arlo Man, Fandom Lover, if I didn't already say that, Velocity Studios, Freddy and Friends 2014, Votable Globe, lots of chatting going on. Let's see. We got Jude Riv, RGX, Doom Hat, Highwell Plays, Seal420, VicFet, let's see. I think I already said Doom Hat, but just in case I didn't. Ultra Dark Beast Mode. And looks like we are caught up on chat. Excellent. So, first of all, I'm going to go replace this in the printer, and then we're going to get a new print started. So I'll be right back. All right. Oh, and I don't think I named Go Dreamer when I did that, so Go Dreamer as well. All right. So let's get this print going. File, project. Yeah, we'll save this as pumpkin. Open organized docs, 3D prints. What was it? Is there no open recent? Recent. Ugly Sonic. Yeah, so the program, it'll let you fill in different parts of it with different colors. Let's see. We got all the settings right, so yeah, we'll print the plate. All right, y'all ready to sculpt? This is such a big project. I'm gonna mute myself while I cough real quick. All right. So the first thing we need to do is start getting in this all these posed arms combined in such a way that we can start sculpting. And you'll notice that because I had a little bit of trouble with moving the entire thing, I had to like delete an end of it. So now I got to go through and fix all those. So let's hide this for a second. See all those holes there? It's a long story why I ended up like this, but basically I'm just going to go to each one. I'm going to say edit mesh, merge to center. And I'm also going to, oh yeah, before I do any of that, hold up. Save the file. Save it as a different scene as a backup. So now, there's a thing called history in Maya. It's what connects everything to everything else. I'm going to say edit, delete all by type, history. So now, if I edit these curves, it's all disconnected. It's not going to do anything. See? So, I can show none, show polygons, select all this, Shift P. Let's make sure no transforms changed. Great. And so it's all kind of frozen in place now. Man, that looks so cool. And now we can delete everything else. Now we can go through these and go to edge, edit mesh, merge to center. Just do it for all these. Let me make sure that this is actually working because there's some strangeness here. Yeah, okay, so it's just like a normals issue. So if I were to go to mesh display, unlock normals, mesh display, conform. Ooh, nothing's actually working. Let's press 3 and just see what happens. Yeah, it's fine. So when it gets smooth, it'll be fine. Right now, it's just got some strange display area where it's turning black here. Always just careful of that to make sure that it's not actually a problem. I'm gonna turn my mic down just a little. Oh no, my mic is high enough. It's just that I'm having troubles getting the music loud enough. So you may all now need to turn your volume up a little bit more, but I think it'll be a better balance with the music. All right. Now let's see how this does. Let's just smooth it. So I've got some changes I want to make here now. So I'm going to double click this edge. Change the distance for the soft select. So you'll see that after I made those little changes, things were just kind of sticking out of it weird. So I'm just kind of pushing them back into it because all of this is just going to get merged and then sculpted on. It doesn't matter too much how they match up, other than the fact that I would just like it to have a nice smooth area to do so. Okay. That all looks good to me. So now we want to smooth each one of these. That's a bit too smooth. So the reason it gets really smooth when I do that is if I go to edit mesh, mesh, smooth, I've set my default to 3. I think for these guys, 2 is going to be good. And then this guy can get more smoothed. So that seems like the same mesh density. Now we'll go through and do it to all of these. Oh wait, that was already smooth. Okay, is that everything? Nope, this one. Okie dokie. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to boolean all this together and just hope that it works. I'm going to delete all by type history again. This is going to be a big operation. It might take a long time. While we're waiting, I will show this again. This is what we just set off on the print. Little ugly Sonic 3D print ice creams. Pretty cool. I didn't have to paint these. I just printed them. They get some weird lines on these flat surfaces, but that's just, you know, the nature of this type of 3D print. You can't really sand it or anything and repaint it because I just want to sell these as they are. But these will be a product soon, and if people like them, I could feasibly make these for all those ice creams that we're making. And we've got another ice cream stream coming up soon. We'll do that soon. The Wheel of Ice Cream. It looks like the Boolean just worked. Booleans can be tough to work right away. Gosh, you know, after I did that, I realized I want a little bit more gap here. So, sorry, we're gonna sit through another Boolean. Just so I can shift this over. Give us more of a gap. Because I'm gonna be slicing this apart in such a way that I print every single tentacle separately. So I just want to make sure I have it exactly right. I kind of want to rotate this too. One last change. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, now save and Boolean union. Yeah, get your thoughts together. Oh, I forgot I put my face really big. Get your thoughts together about what kind of characters you would like to see from Sonic for the ice cream stream. Catch up on some of the chat in Discord. Alright, we're back. So it's Boolean now. Now I want to triangulate. So next, an important part of this is going to be figuring out what I want to do about these little tentacle shapes here, because a lot of these can just be sculpted in, but some of them are going to be on the outside of everything. I'm trying to decide if I want to do that in ZBrush or get them started in Maya. I do want to do it in Maya. So, how do I want to do that? Let's save the sculpt prep file, and let's go back to the previous file. Oh no! I deleted what I wanted to use for it. Shoot. Oh no, it's just hidden. Great. So what I want to do now is delete all of this. Put this back to 0. Oh, maybe I actually don't. Will this still work if I double click this? Hit mesh, merge to center. Can I still work with it? Yes. Okay, great. So next thing I'm going to do is go to the taper settings for this. What happens if I turn this down? Ah, it messes it up. Actually, this works pretty well. Great. Because this part is going to get hidden within the mesh. Oh, nice. You found Sonic 3 at Target. So now I'm going to export this, and it's going to let me wrap those extra shapes around it and through it. Should be really cool. So let's save this as something else. Now we open up that other scene, the print prep scene, or the sculpt prep. Welcome back, Pro Tyler. Oh, and thank you, Go Dreamer. Oh, Chaos says, are you going to use your Gemal to make Emerald? Probably. I may do a whole sale of Gemerals before I do Emerald. And then if it does sell well, then I'll do Emerald. The thing is, I don't really have an attachment to those characters. And I find myself wanting to do a lot of things that are strictly something that I have an emotional connection to. So next I'm going to import. Documents, organized docs. Maya, Sonic, scenes. So now I've imported that tentacle, and now I'm going to go through and do the duplication on that, but I want it to be a lot thinner. So these are going to be those tiny little tendrils that kind of wrap around things. So for this, I can take the tentacle base. Oh, is it going to have problems here? That's okay. Forget the part that's busted in the front there. I expect weirdness to happen in this case, because we are just using this to create some of these shapes so that when we bring it into ZBrush it'll have... Uh-oh, wait a second. Where's... Oh, did I not duplicate properly? Or did this lose its history? Shouldn't it have? Why can't I select this? Yo, what? Where is that curve? Something's wrong here. Okay, that was weird. Let's reopen the tentacle. Oh yeah, something weird is... I don't see like control vertices on this. Something bad has happened. Dang it. Why would that happen? So I gotta go back to the other file. Did this already get broken in that amount of time? No, there's control vertices here. Weird. Maybe something about me messing with the tapering screwed things up. So let's go back to deleting all of this. And I'm going to make this smaller. So again, these are just going to be really thin tendrils that we'll be able to edit in and out. It'd be nice to add like a little bit of thickness and thinness just to give it some variety. Okay, tentacle still works, so now, File, Save Scene As, Doom Morph Tentacle. Then we'll reopen our sculpting file. So, to answer your question, hi, well, see how there's like little tendrils that come in and out of it? Those need to be built in a special way, which is going to basically be exporting this single tentacle and letting it wrap through. So I just want to add a few of those in to help me sculpt it, because that would be really hard to sculpt that to come in and out like that. There's a lot of tricks you could do in ZBrush to do that, but I just want to get those shapes in there from the start. Alright. So, file. Import. Doom Morph Tentacle. Now let's make sure that this actually works. No, it's failing. Yeah, it's not working again. It's like it's missing. Oh, stupid. In this file, I was only showing geometry. That was the problem all along. Dumb. Alright, well, at least I figured it out. Alright, so let's give some more definition to these tentacles. Let's move this whole guy back a little bit. So I did this a lot, but in a different way on the shadow wings, which was kind of building out very specific shapes for the way that they do their graphics. It has a certain style to it. So you see what I'm talking about, like how it kind of comes in and out of the tentacles. That's what I'm trying to achieve here. Yep. I do expect I will be sculpting. Yeah, I kind of view this as like a step that I need to do before I can sculpt, so I can get these little shapes in there. Yeah, this part is a bit tedious. I'm not gonna, like, I'm just gonna kind of do one of these for each tentacle. Won't be that bad. Yeah, see, I've already given a lot more detail. Just trying to capture these little guys that come off like that. That's what we're doing. He said there's always one tedious thing when it comes to bowling. I would say there are more than just one. Go Dreamer, you said no worries, you already did, but I don't actually remember. Oh, you may be way behind on the stream. Did you just respond to me saying like, oh yeah, also Go Dreamer? That was, what, something like 10 minutes ago? So somehow you might be way behind on the stream. Somebody in the chat type to Go Dreamer and say, Go Dreamer, if you don't hear Steak talking about you right now, he thinks you're behind in the stream by like 10 minutes. I would just feel bad if Go Dreamer is behind in the stream and then is like, man, why is Corey taking, 10 minutes to respond to me? Yeah, see how that's getting those nice shapes there? It's gonna work out well. Hey Pink GameCube, how's it going? We are making this. And I've posed it. And we are getting ready to get to the sculpting stage after I add these little details. This is going to be quite a figure. Oh yeah, he's scary. Both as a character and how am I going to print this well. These are all going to have, it's going to be 11 separate pieces that I have to figure out how to put together most intelligently as possible. This whole thing I want to thicken up. I can take, oh yeah, look at that. I can just take that part of it and just say, I want this all to be bigger. It's got some good variation in it. How big am I gonna make Doom Morph? And yes, he does look like a squid. Squid-like qualities. I'm gonna make him as big as he's supposed to be, which may be pretty huge. I think this may be like this may just be 4 inches tall. I'm not sure. Yeah. It'd be funny to take a picture of him just like sitting in a bowl of spaghetti. Alright, let's look at this. This one kind of have some offshoots and stuff. I gotta think about where the bottom part of this tentacle is gonna be. I think I want to do it the same way, where the tentacle, the bottom part of the tentacle is on the outside, which means the bottom is gonna be like here, and then around, so I want what I'm making right now to go around to the top of this. That's a good question, Chaos. Yeah, you can already start to see how much more detail that's going to add, giving it those all these little kind of things right here. And I'm just doing one per, just so it has like, it's not going to be crazy, but just has something to have that same effect, so it'll kind of match what I did with the wings. They are, after all, the same kind of style of powers. Yeah, it does very much look like a symbiote, huh? Venom, Spider-Man. But I think Chaos might actually be asking, like, why is the rendering style so different? Like, beyond just being, like, you know, that's the power. But it's like the rendering style of the character, I think, is really different. The artistic direction of it. Alright, so this one I think I'm also going to do the same thing where the bottom of his tentacle is here, but it has become twisted around and then comes up the front. So that means I'm going to do more of this effect on the outside here. If I start it down there and it comes around this way, I kind of want it to not have it happen too much down at the bottom at all. So I'm just going to hide it within because it's all going to get merged together for the sculpt. Let's see, so if this is the bottom coming out here, and I'm wrapping it around to the front, it's hard to visualize. Yeah, then I think I want all of this kind of coming in like so. We've been listening to the same track over and over again, so I'm going to put in something different. I'm going to put on the Sonic Colors soundtrack. Sorry if this part's kind of boring, y'all, but we definitely need to do it before sculpting. If I made it go underneath, it comes around. Yeah, I think that'll work out well, whatever that ends up sculpting into. And so for some of these where I don't want it to actually, like I don't care about following through with it, I'm just going to leave it coming out and then I'll just delete those in a second. Just want to get them kind of intertwining really nicely. So ignore that this part still comes out. Probably just going to do one more of these because I just don't like placing them. And they don't all need these separate tendrils because there's going to be so much sculpted into it. These are just really to catch those little parts. Just that look of it. I think I've done my due diligence of adding some of that. It's like here I can say edit, delete by type, history, and I can say select all these faces. And then delete them. Edit mesh, merge to center. Then I can smooth this. So once that gets merged together, we'll just have those little nice shapes in it. I can delete this too. Yeah, let's just do one more of these somewhere that I haven't. Something that's easier to, like, along here would be, oh, along this line here would be a good one. I wasn't even thinking about the next track that just popped into my head. Clearly I have listened to this soundtrack quite a few times. Yeah, sorry this is taking slow. This is the last one of these little tendrils I'm going to put in here. Because this is getting tedious. Just in the same as before, I can say edit, delete by type, history, select the faces along here, delete, vertex, merge to center, and there we go. So we just got a little more detail in there. And I can smooth that now. Yeah, I think I've done my due diligence of giving some of them those extra tendril shapes. And a lot of people aren't even going to notice, like, all we're doing right here is trying to make these shapes. That would be really hard to sculpt alone in ZBrush. So I'm trying to get those, a few of those in there. Now we're going to do a lot of sculpting of, like, the individual ones. Okay, so I think I'm ready to process these. And by processing, I mean we need to edit, delete by type history, take these inverts, and smooth the whole thing. And make sure that it all looks good together. Yep. Good. Do this one. Alright, we already did this one. This one now. Alright, I think it's sculpting time. Let me just make sure I did everything. Yep, those are all smooth. Yeah, even just doing this, you can see how some of this detail is going to come out. It's going to be nuts. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. My body is ready. I'm going to save one more backup. And we're going to boolean all this. You know it's time to get serious when the gloves come on. Yes, you did hear sculpting. You heard right. It is time. It's gonna be crazy. You gotta triangulate it just to make sure it's nice and clean. All right, here it is. File, export selection. Maya, Sonic, exports to ZBrush. I always keep forgetting what this is called. Doom something. Ooh, I'm getting a little sleepy, huh? Doom Morph is what it's called. Yeah, it freaks me out too, Chaos. Freaks me out too. We have a beast on our hands. To slice this up and make it ready to print. Oh, this is gonna be very difficult. Here's the WAMP I was working on. We're not working on that now. File. How do I just make a new one? File. I guess I don't. I guess I just go here and say import. I just didn't want to have all that other WAMP stuff saved in here. Metal Overlord was the big one in the trailer, right? Maybe. Maybe. Now that I'm doing joints. Now that I'm getting better at joints. Oh, this thing looks so bad. He's a baddie. All right. How do I want to start this? So here's our... There. Look at all that detail. We're done. Let's see. File. Save as. Doom Morph. Yeah, I'll be pulling that down. Oops. Yeah, it's kind of like... Yep, no mirroring. So honestly, I should never really be doing mirroring on something organic, which I have a bad habit of doing. But this one, it's so unique that mirroring wouldn't help anyway. All right, to get serious at sculpting, I need to pull the screen closer to me. And let's give it Dynamesh. I'm going with my clay buildup tool and just start to kind of merge these forms together, like these areas right here. Obviously we want them blended in more. I need to do more adjusting, bear with me. I have a lot of 3D printed parts on my table. I should, oops, don't want to cover up the camera. There we go. So just going to blend these in a little bit better. It doesn't just look like we stuck cylinders into a sphere or something, which is exactly what we did. Welcome back. Dang, Highwell. I always forget you are so far ahead in time zones that you're always up late watching, which I appreciate, but do get the right amount of sleep. Yeah, with this average of like 10 viewers, we got 12 right now. All these, you know, I've been tending to do a lot of 4-hour streams lately. Or not lately, but like the last few. Each one of these gets me at least 40 watch hours. So if I did 100 of those, that's my 4,000 right there. We don't even need that. We need less than, I think we need 700 watch hours until we get into that next level of monetization. Thank you, RGX. This one should be even easier to paint too, because they're all going to be separate sets of tentacles that I can all paint separately. So I should be able to do that effect with even less effort. Because yeah, the shadow wings are pretty hard to paint and get that right. We can already make this look kind of like a... Ooh, that's neat. This is it says it's a gorilla texture or shader. We can do something even like... Ooh, this is chrome. I think so, fandom. If I can get them ready, like... So I've got one sail and then I'm doing shadow wings. So if I can get this ready as a product in time when I sell the shadow wings, I'll probably do both at the same time. Thank you. Yeah, I think by like not completely smoothing it out, but getting that little bit of a gradient, it kind of makes it look like it's, what am I thinking? Like growing out of it, almost like a tree stump or something. Ew, flesh colored? I don't like that. Well, no, that's reflective. I can even do like a worse looking one. Skin colored. Oh, I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Shadow wings are probably gonna be similar to Shadow Lancelot. This one, I was just telling my wife upstairs that looking at how much work this is gonna be to put it together with all the pieces, I just don't see how I'm gonna get it super affordable, and I apologize because I don't want to seem like I'm ripping people off, you know, with some of these prices, but this one I just got to time how long it takes me and I'll make it as cheap as possible. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing gloss spray on this one. Trying to look for like a kind of just a cool black for this. It's kind of shiny. Okay, let's see. So I want to kind of mess with the ends of these to make them more kind of squid-like, because right now they just look like the ends of cylinders. And I think I can do, let's see. I think I can mask lasso and just hide. Oops. Ew, I don't know what I did there. I think I can just focus on one part at a time by doing this and saying, stroke. There's a way to just hide everything that's hidden. Masking. No. Yeah, whatever. I was thinking it'd be easier to if I could just show small parts of it, but So this one, you kind of want to flatten out these parts. Kind of make it like a, it has kind of that sort of squid look to it. And I want to pull parts of it out. Let's see. How did I decide that I wanted this to be? This black is actually kind of too hard to see. So I'm going to go back to a default gray. So I want to first choose kind of these lines where I want those, the bottom to be. It's got like a texture as it comes up. So I want to sketch that out. I think I decided I wanted to go around like this. Yeah, because I do want the bottom to be right up in here. So it's like showing, like, almost like if this was a squid, it would be where all the suckers are on the tentacle. Remember, this is the part that's going to have all these, like, that's a quick drawing, but, well, actually, I kind of like the way I blocked that in. I'm just gonna block this in. Just so I know where I want to sculpt and kind of get an idea of how it'll look once I actually go in on detail with these. I really like this idea because it kind of gives like this idea that it's twisting. Even though he doesn't have like suckers like a squid, that's kind of what they did here with that design language. It's like that there's a bottom part of the tentacle and you can really show posing and twisting of it with texture, not just silhouette, you know? Because before I started sculpting, it was purely silhouette. You wouldn't be able to tell like, oh, this part's twisting around because there's all homogeneous texture there. But now, when I put it in kind of like this, you're like, oh yeah, this whole thing's kind of twisting like that. I might also do some flattening of things. So like, it's all kind of round right now, but if I go in and just kick it to be a little flat, I should add some nice feeling to it. Like these tentacles are actually used for something. Like if you were using a tentacle as something to grab, you wouldn't want like a bunch of round fatty parts. Like you want to be able to grab things like with precision with these round parts, but maybe like the tentacle's flatness here. And so I think I'm just gonna just go through and make these almost a little bit panel like. It'll get a lot more organic. I'm just roughing things in right now. Well, let's take a closer look at the reference. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. And then, oh, look how this part gets smooth at the end. This is good reference. Like all these like tendrils and stuff. I have to remember that this gets smooth way there at the end. Hey, how's it going, Choppers? Yeah, you're totally right. So, I actually do like the thickness of them up here. But I have gone a little bit thick over there. I'm just gonna draw this in a bit more. I'm really just sketching at the moment, trying to get these right shapes. Oops. Other parts of this model are getting in the way. This is interesting here. I've kind of got like two cuts in here. I don't know if I'll keep that, but as I was trying to make it thinner, it was kind of developing these kind of multiple lines there. So this time, see how I did that flattening and it kind of messed up what I drew? I think I'm going to do that flattening first to really start to build out that path and then draw over that. So for instance, let's do an easy one. Like this one, it's not twisting too much, so we're just gonna start coming from the bottom here. I'm not in an ergonomic position right now. Let me shift some things around. Just completely get my mouse out of the way. Okay, that feels a little bit better to work with. I don't know. I think they kind of look like they glowed in the game. Like with LEDs? Oh my god. Yeah, maybe. You've been doing a lot of cool stuff with LEDs. I used to do a lot of LED stuff, like with Arduino. Just kind of, I stopped doing that as the style of my projects changed. I've done a lot of Arduino stuff, but I need to do it again. I mean, not that LEDs require Arduinos. I just mean that's the context that I was doing anything with LEDs. Sure. Let's see. I gotta get my mouse. Oops. My mouse is under my tablet right now. I can get my microphone louder actually. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. It shows it in almost the yellow. Here's consistently in yellow for my voice. Let's wait for the music to go again. So I'm looking at the levels. My voice might be too loud now, so I'm going to slightly turn it down. Alright, let me know how that goes. Cool. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to hide parts of the model in ZBrush pretty soon, because this is just too much stuff. This one's pretty cool. I really like the one where he rides on like a manta ray. I think that'd be a great sculpt to do just as like a, just even as a stand for Shadow. I think I like the wings the most though, because that's the first one we saw, and then I made it on stream and that was fun. They're just insanely hard to print. Because all that detail with the supports, it's so hard to work with. This one I kind of envisioned a I'm not going to call them suckers because there's no suckers, but like the bottom of the tentacle being like a little bit kind of placed to the side here. It's going to be so hard to get in there. Alright, at this point I do need to figure out how to isolate parts of the model. But my mouse, like it's hard to get to my mouse because it's all under here. So I actually need to just look it up on my phone real quick. Let's see. So just go, I want to say ZBrush. ZBrush, hide, mask, section. To hide parts of a mesh in ZBrush, you can use the shift control keys and drag over the model. Okay. So if I want just this part, I can do shift control. Oh, I see. Shift control, and then I can change it to this. So if I carefully drag. Oh, great. And then I can take this, shift control. Oh yeah, that's gonna make this way easier to work on. That seems like such a basic thing in ZBrush that I probably should have just known anyway. But yeah, this is it's gonna help so much. Yeah, before I was trying to turn my camera around and like get into every section as best as I could. That was a mess. Yeah, when I saw this in the trailer today, I was just like, oh, I got some time today to stream. I gotta do this. It's just too cool. So again, I'm just blocking in these shapes, so they're gonna look better than this once I'm actually in there and sculpting it well. It's almost like sketching before I get to the shading, you know? Oh, uh-oh. How do I just bring everything back? I gotta look at my phone again. Let's see. Control Shift Alt. Hides more. And let's just show everything. There we go. Yeah, this thing's gonna be complex. How do I want to do this? Gosh, it's still hard to select things. So I could do Control Alt Shift to hide parts that I don't want. Okay. Hide that. Oops. It's kind of complex. It's like it's got lazy mouse on for the control select, which is weird. Yeah, absolutely. Hey! Oh, for some reason I was thinking it was fandom talking and not Highwell Place, because I just got a notification on Reddit of Hoovaloo/fandom saying that it's awesome. But I'm talking to Highwell right now. So if I do this now, will this bring back... Oh, nope, that's not what I want. Yeah, I thought I might get really far on the sculpt today, but I see that we're already at 4 hours. This is going to be a multi-day sculpt. The next wisp. Well, you already know about the rock one. So after that, I'm not sure. Wisps aren't really selling super well. I think you're like one of the only ones buying wisps from me. And I wonder if it's just because I've only been doing unpainted ones, because the painted ones are what makes more money, like more sales. It makes less money, more sales. But I just can't keep up with the painting while doing other stuff, unfortunately. My wife's been doing a lot of the painting. She does a better job than me, really. But, you know, also it's a matter of just painting time for all these things. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Taylor Crate. It's going well. Check it out. Just kind of figuring out the lines that the inside, like the grabber part of the tentacles will take. Yeah, I screwed up a bunch of the drill wisps with a yellow paint that doesn't look good. Then I haven't done anything to try to fix it yet. Been very busy. Yeah, right. It has so much potential to be really cool. Getting these, you know, really trying to build out these tentacle-like shapes at the end, like a squid. Like, this was the first one that I started with, and I totally changed my technique. I really need to go back to this one and update it to the more recent ones. I like what I've been blocking out with the ends of the tentacles here. Make them squiddly tentacles. I just did not estimate how much surface area is there. Yeah, you're right. RGX, crazy detailed. And it's like, I can't even skimp on detail. It's like, to make the character, you have to go so much detail. I don't even know how I would make a Void Wisp. Isn't he like, for anybody who knows like graphics in games, doesn't he have like inverted normals to make him look inside out? It's like how like isn't it something that wouldn't be made physically? It would only be computer graphics could make a Void Wisp. Because he's one of those characters where no matter what angle you view him from, he has a certain shape. So I'm not sure how that would translate into a physical shape. Almost like he's inside out, right? That's what I'm trying to describe with the inverted normals. Yeah, I think we're on the same page as which one we're talking about. Yeah, that could get tough, Highwell. Curious to see what happens if I sculpt doing something here. It doesn't cut it all off, right? Nope, that's not what I want. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know how to bring stuff back easily. I have to do like this. Nope. I really should take a full-on class in ZBrush just to really get down the fundamentals, because I did 1 year of school, but that wasn't just ZBrush, that was Maya too. And I don't do ZBrush all the time, so I'm missing a lot of fundamentals. Like somebody who knows ZBrush really well would probably get super frustrated watching this stream. So they're like, well, why isn't Corey doing this or that? So man, I don't know about these things yet. Like I've never done masking like this until I finally looked it up today. Alright, well, I'll take a look later at the Void Wisp and see what can be done. Even if I'm accurate in thinking about how they do it in the game, maybe there's a way to represent that in a physical model in a way that kind of works. Oh, I think a good technique is just hiding what I need. Instead of trying to select everything that I want to work on, maybe I just hide what I don't want to work on so I can access these parts better. Holy shoot. I gotta make sure I don't have rehearsal today. It's already 7:30. I'm pretty sure I don't. Yes, I do not. Okay. Yes. Tuesday the 20th. Yes, okay. Because we have rehearsal technically 4 days a week, but not everybody has to come every day, depending on what song they're working on. Yeah, I suddenly just had a... I mean, I knew in the back of my head that it shouldn't have been my day, but... Yep, I'm still going, YBZ. Still at it, and we're not even close to done sculpting. We're just beginning. Again, at this point, I'm just still blocking out textures, so don't think that this is going to be the final sculpt. If you're watching this and being like, "Whoa, why are these just random square shapes in here?" No, we're just blocking everything out first. That'd be interesting. I'd hope for something about chaos in the post-credits. Oh yeah, absolutely. This is 100% just the blockout stage, absolutely. Thank you, fandom. Yep, that's exactly what's happening here, Chaos. Oh, wow, nice. I just had to buy one for 20 something. Because I want to have both my Amy upgrade figure and I want to do the tarot card Amy figure. Whew. Some different shaders make it look neat in various ways. Man, this one's gonna be hard to mask out everything that I don't want. I just want this one tentacle here. Oh no. This is hard. I'm just trying to mask out these pieces. Oh, there we go. Mostly. Just get rid of a few more of these pieces here. There we go. Yeah, right. Oh, did you think it was just some kind of random music? Let's see, how do I want this part to go? I think I'll have the tentacle, the flat part can come up here. Olson says this looks like a wisp morph. Yeah, I could actually see that. Like you're saying, like if it was a wisp that turned into one of these creatures, whatever this power is, this doom power. Yeah, like a doom hover wisp. Yeah, that would be funny. It's actually pretty hard for me to switch to other screens right now because the way I've pulled my monitor forward, the mouse is like stuck under there. So, yeah, I'm gonna stick just to this screen, sorry. I don't have a good ergonomic setup for sculpting and then using my mouse I have to like move everything around. Chaos, is that a joke you're telling? Like, is there an answer to that, or are you actually asking? If it is a joke, I say, I don't know. What kind of wisp turns you into an eldritch monster? Man, there's this mass of tentacles. It's ridiculous. An Elden Ring Wisp. Whew. I might be running out of steam. It's been 4.5 hours. I find myself making little mistakes with my mouse. I think to keep the art good, I may just have to take a break. It's a shame that I just keep... Oh, yeah, I haven't saved for a while. Thank you. I just keep looking at the screen and we got 10 viewers. I'm like, damn, it's not like the stream's dying down or anything. You guys are still watching this. So it makes me want to take advantage of that and keep going. Yeah, right now this is just the block out, but you can start to see that even with just the block out, with these kind of badly drawn lines without any, like, I'm just drawing on it right now, to be honest. I'm not sculpting that much except for the little tentacle hands and the you know, the various parts of it. But yeah, I'm really just drawing these on. I haven't even gotten to like the sculpting and getting all those bumps in and stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be nuts. Maybe Z fell asleep and thought it was done. Gosh, honestly, I am afraid that my quality is diminishing. Gosh, look at all that. I haven't eaten for... Oh my gosh, I haven't eaten for... Oh, I had that snack earlier in the stream. Oh, man. Yeah, you know what, guys? I have 4.5 hours. That's respectable. I think it's time to take a break. I'll sculpt a little more tonight. Probably won't stream. And I'll probably stream tomorrow. I might have rehearsal tomorrow. I don't think they've released the schedule for tomorrow yet. But I might do it during the day. I got the week off. I was feeling sick the first day of the week, Monday. And then they said, oh, today now's a good time to take a week off because I've been going pretty hard at work. So they're just like, hey, because we have unlimited paid time off anyway. And so my producer was like, yeah, you can probably just take the whole week off to recharge. And I know doing a 4-hour stream doesn't seem like recharging, but doing art is recharging for me, so. Yeah, I'll do a better job at letting the Discord know. Let's go ahead and get everybody's names that at least Streamlabs will show me this time around. Corey, who is editing in the future, remember that halfway through you did this, so remember to go back to that earlier in the video. And I may repeat names because I'm just going to read them all. Votable Globe, Sparkle 404, Highwell Plays, Fandom Lover, CL420, Pro Tyler Adventures, Doom Hat, CL4. Oh, I already said CL420. Vic Fett. Oh, I already. You know what? I'm looking at the chat. I already hit a lot of these on the last time. Ultra Dark Beast Mode. Oh, I see. I see Fandom saying hi, editing steak from the last time, so I can scroll way down in the chat. Go Dreamer, I read. Pink GameCube. Oh my god, I am tired. Chaos Element. RGX. Chappus. Taylor Create. Man, I can barely read the words on the screen. It is good that I'm signing off just to recharge. Olsen Des Ravines. And we are picked up. Oh, Velocity. Velocity Studios. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. Holy moly. What a what a great stream we've done. Like, you can see it, like, just looking at this, we have made some progress. A lot to do. I think at least 4 more hours just for the sculpt. And then oh my god. Then a lot of time for actually cutting it apart to print it. So this is gonna be a beast. Thank you all so much. It's great having you here. Your support means the world. And yeah, let's go. I'm gonna go eat first of all. I'm starving. And yeah, probably streaming again tomorrow. So probably same time, maybe like 2 o'clock. Whenever I started today. What is it? 4 hours? Oh, I probably started closer to 3 or 4 today. Yeah. So thank you very much. Have a great night.